Oh. Meow. 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 Meow, meow. 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 Yo, the bass though. Meow. Well, come over, Lily. Meow. 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 How about this, huh? Lily, meow, meow. There we go. There we go, Lily. Oh. Haha, you fell right into my trap, Lily. Oh. Meow. Yo, anybody home? Good. Sorry for the lateness, Nico. Two 2:42 a.m. Well, good thing it's a Sunday. I mean, well, yeah, it's a Sunday for you. Yeehaw, partner! It's like we're at a trial, so you'll fall asleep right away. Perfect. Yo! Did you catch the VOD or? Trials are the best part? Yeah, it's where everyone just watches, just looks at me trying to figure it out. Instead of chipping in. Come on, come on. Watch a VOD, sick. Did you catch the Easter egg at 4 hours and 53 minutes? 0.2 seconds? That's the guy that did it. Who in the head? That, yeah. Ah! Ah! That's my Cyberpunk NPC scream. So good. Wait, we need to check the history before we go in. We even found my panties. That's okay. That's enough of that. For this case, the true criminal is Charlie the Pie Plant. I can't believe it. Yo, hey, I didn't say that kind of backseating. Come on. Look, if you know the answers, just make it fun. Just lure me into a false sense of security and then beat me up. You know, that's fun, right? Hold on, gotta expunge the gases out of my body. I remember shit. That's the cool part about these games is you remember some pivotal things, but how to get there is like, oh. So it's always fun to like re-experience them for some people. It's like, oh yeah, dude, that shit happened. That was what the hell? That's so silly. You know? There's too many lines here and there. And sometimes you need a little refresher. Yeah. And I mean, there's so many cases. You can't, come on. We ain't got the brain power for that. Anyways, it's time to officially start the stream. If you're not here, fuck you. How about that, huh? Ah! Mr. Wright's not here today. Wait, Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? It was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes. Fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. I want to do a Naruto voice for this guy, but I don't think I can. Well, we'll work it out as it goes. Ah! Good morning. Yo! Stop! Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. That's my Naruto voice. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real if they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. See? They're working on those voices too. My worst fears realized. Trial starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Yeah, what the fuck, man? I thought we'd like... 10 a.m. Oh, shit. Mr. Hothead over here? The client did it then. No ifs or buts. Well, I mean, that's what his wishes were. If his wishes be, then his wishes be so, bitches. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Tikati. What, guys? I didn't do my mouth scramble. My Bojangles. My sea shanties. It's alright, we'll figure it out. Hold on. My cords are steel. Seashells, okay, I'm good. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll. I need to figure out some voices, man. Ah! It's him! The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor. It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. Now, I fear that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get a crowd jumping, Harold. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Baby, today we play it my way. What's that noise? Is that Mega Man X6 music? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Paul Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was the doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant. Right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you ought to glare at anyone, Her Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed, quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Yo! Damn, this guy is rad. 9. Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Scary music? Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed. They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Oh, no.
Judge, Dan's game explain. Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you son are the defendant. Walkie, are you?
Hey, your son, old man. You step to a Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong.
You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail.
You gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts.
It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
Yeah, I killed them.
Alright, well, that's the testimony.
I'll tell you one thing. That doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my up something bad. And then he just lets me go. Without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doctor to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's not him. He doesn't look wacky enough. A walkie-talkie. You're saying you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. I tell you one thing, that dog was whack.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker.
First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor.
Who asked you, pointy locks? Just what do you think you are?
Your lawyer?
Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what.
By someone, you mean... is there anyone with a score to sell with this doctor? Besides you, I mean.
You better ask somebody else. Holmes, what do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangster style.
But why were you so mad at this doctor?
Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my arm, something bad.
He got my dick off. So, you went patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago. For what reason?
What you might call a mark of honor.
Can you explain precisely what was wrong?
We had a little run-in with the Rivales family. Rivales? That's when I pulled the jack move. Bam! We ran into an ambush. She busted a cap right in me.
According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself.
Hey, I was more than a match for those guys.
So, you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there. Apparently, you was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and he's still alive?
I can catch bullets between my teeth.
But I never learned how to catch them with my heart.
The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet.
More large bullets, crap. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure.
That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later.
Arr. What do you mean he just let you go without a word?
What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what.
I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though our doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go.
He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. So I gotta go in, get another doctor to patch me up.
So this bullet is still...
You know it. I'm getting lead poisoning right now. I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart.
Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles.
Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Ain't no accident, that's for sizzle.
Seems that there were issues with this doctor.
Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
Posture check. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup.
Family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All of us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bzoy. Bzoy!
Relief to hear.
Hey, what's a relief?
Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart? If not attended to immediately, it could kill you.
What?
Yes, our Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life.
No way! That's whacked.
There's proof. Your checkup report.
Walking checkup report added to the court record.
Or ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up pack, huh? Time to hear it from the witness. Well, he sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Who? Is that a guy from Street Fighter? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. Fang? My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you refer to the profit society largest supports a livelihood, under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to the notion of occupation, and once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not just out the per se, but alright, so the weakness in our developed presentations of being. By which he means to say that he is a student, a junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically what I saw. However, understanding that homosexuals possess two eyes, that is their eyes to receive and to print down sending images in the form of... How am I gonna get through this guy? That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointing at the man pulling the stand. We're gonna have to kill this guy. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the strand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol a witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. 2 rounds were fired, fingerprints were wiped. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring like that at the witness? That man! I can't help but feel like I've seen him somewhere before. The petty thief. The night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping, when I saw them. On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through a park? Ah, a fascinating inquiry, revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. GMA-AT, on average, it requires me 3 minutes 24 seconds, so I go this time completed this 2 is... However, in the case that the questions are in the verbal category, I'm immediately numbered... Whoa, what's up, duo? Thank you for 88 months! Subscribe at Tier 1 Noodle Slayer on Discord. That's enough. Enough. I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I have a recording booked after this trial. And I've got a show to perform. Gee, sorry y'all so busy. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. Is that dancing Baku, bro? Were these men talking by any chance? Ah, now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments such as, you lied to me, oh, and I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal. It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart. I don't know what to hear that thing is, but it's great. If that's true, then this is a vile piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me. Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? What now? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma. What's the difference? And this other man, who was he? I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. How can he be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. Huh? You see, in class, I always sit at the very backmost seat. Do you know why? Who cares? Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony, how? I mentioned this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say? Yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact. He sure is confident. He seems to be telling the truth, too. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one you submitted as evidence? You just submitted? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to say. Huh? Yep, I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the park, which is indeed restricted my field of vision to the inefficient levels of illumination. Now, if we consider that the pistol, let us call it Object A, was indeed thrown in the darkness, it becomes difficult to say which certainly that Object A was indeed Object A. I think he means you can see that it can see it that clearly. My badge for a normal witness. The fact that the pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask? Haha! A contradiction, finally! Mr. Stickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. A clear contradiction. Good eyes, Herr Justice. You're cool. Real cool. Huh? You really think so? Yeah. There's no reason why this other shot had to have been fired that night. Meaning? This pistol came from the Kitaki family mansion, yeah? I think it's not unreasonable to assume the pistol had been fired once before that night. During perhaps another altercation. Got a point. Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecution Gavin had that answer ready before he even spotted the problem. He seems pretty confident in this testimony. We always make the biggest mistakes when we're almost confident. He's got a weak point somewhere, Apollo. Find it. Right. Better give that testimony another lesson. You do a little refresh of all the garbage I got. Right to the temple, yeah, that's the forehead. There's a knife? Well, I don't think it comes into play yet, though. But they were talking about the fingerprints being wiped. Did he talk about the fingerprints being wiped out in this testimony? Because if they're here, then why are they there? Temple is the sign? Is it? Oh yeah, right temple. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense if they specify which side. Good. I was seen it if I checked the testimony personally. But yes. Square in the forehead. I think you mean. High five, Niku. Whew. That's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Her Justice? Huh? Oh. Objection! What is quite enough, Mr. Justice?
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
Right. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. Problem.
Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound.
The location?
Yeah, you testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometric absolute. What do I mean by this? For example, the deflection of a meter is the wavelength of the light emitted by a krypton particle. As we all know, in addition, it's a well-known fact that the krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, enabling that it would... Mr. Justice?
Yes?
What is your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you're obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me.
No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here.
Do tell.
Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was to the right temple.
Temple?
Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction.
Isn't it? Yo, you just like me for real.
It is, right? Finally!
Objection!
Her Justice. Oh, Her Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting the trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Rank, was it?
Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to his testimony.
Hey, her forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, her forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!" And you, Frolin?
Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Ah!"
And you, Herr Stickler. What did you shout, I wonder?
If the victim turned his head at the last moment.
Yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to the testimonies required.
Fuck. This guy's too smart.
As soon as they do a 9 to Part 2, I love the sequel. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shot like that. But that doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. If you would. Yo! KWV, my favorite trio. The witness, Mr. Stickler was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. I mean, that's way too big of a turn, but okay, brother. Yeah, that would be the bright side. If the killer would have fired at just that moment. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. So you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? So you pissed your little boy pants? It can be said with students of Ivy University, no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gone shot. Eh? You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. It actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. I present my badge. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park. And the victim responded to that clarion call. Quite. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help? It can be said that he didn't have the time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. Until he's sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Whereupon I cowardly killer, the defendant appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As you can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Isn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? Huh? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. But as sad as I feel, what do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Victim died pulling it. That's the real murder weapon. It was too heavy and he died. I see it. There's too much salt on here. He died from a Robin Harry's bone. Yeah, look at that. No clues here. What the fuck? I saw a red. Did I see a red head? Soup. Noodle. Huh? Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldun spelled his name backwards on this sign. I think that says noodle. It says in Eldon's noodles.
Huh? Oh, I get it.
So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah. I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Hey Mate, backwards. And what kind of store is that? Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat. And it's Team Meat. Glad we got over that in this trial. But like, you'd think if he was standing here, they got shot like around here, there'd be a bullet hole, but that's not something we can testify right now. There's no context. Where's the second shot? Mr. Rock and Roll, we pointed that. The second shot, or the first, technically the first shot. Could have been at any other point. Just walkie-tacky. Walkie-tacky just borrowed the gun, which was pre-fired. Yeah, he pointed it out, so we can't use that as a contradiction. Yeah, sometimes you'll think of some logic, and it's like, all right, well, I hope my lower guy thinks of that too. It's like, oh, Apollo, have you tried thinking first? Fuck you! I slice your throat.
Whoa! Don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
Very reassuring. I'll finally gag. Alright, so go over and think about the words. Sometimes you know the answer, but don't present the most correct piece of evidence. Yeah, it's like there's like two things that could make sense, but it's like the other thing. Even though like it's the two pieces, like they're in the same subject, but it's like you're cringe. -1. Then you look, you're embarrassed. Race pistol. Once you find, it can be said, it's oh, you could have been killed. This is unrelated. To what I can present, if anything. Now, we do have a hunch that he might be the panty stealer, so we know why he's in the park, but there's also nothing that can prove his motive for being there that night. I mean, what? I'm assuming things about him. He's a very respectable old man. Are you able to hear your voice? My high exquisite voice going through the park. Unrelated. Okay. Victim turned in my direction, saw where we go. The shot rang out. The same time as the victim turned. Indeed. So about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask for your help. He said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. Said that the killer fired because Mr. Starker's tire stickler told him. Okay. Appear to have become frightened. I feel like this is something we can... look into. We'll see. What's the context here? The killer's actions more clearly. Seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. Simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, I feel like, seeing as what Walkie said earlier, you wanted to kill that guy. So why would we be like, oh no, I killed a man? You're like, yeah, fuck him. Real G's killed their doctors. So we can present the His Medicaid thingy mid bob. Or I don't know if that will work though, but they tried to apprehend a criminal. I apprehend so fast, I'm afraid I did not to term. Something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? The killer was in a hurry, right? You fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I guess it's implied that this is the thing we need. I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. Now, could it be the knife here? The shiv? Because apparently he didn't only have a gun, he had a shiv as well. So what if he clearly saw a pistol? Why didn't he see a knife as well? But also, LOL! I could have just history that, but find something that we didn't find. Well, that's kind of hard to do if I didn't find it. Yeah. Trying to understand, trying to see if he didn't try to apprehend him, was it because he was still armed? Well, it's because he's a pussy. Like, he could be holding the knife. He's like, oh, I don't want to get near that guy. You're gonna stab me. I'm having a hard time finding what piece of context we could be assigning something. I don't know if Trucy's like red herring us with this one. It does feel like she's trying to guide us into something. He shot him pants, but didn't find shit. No, okay, yeah. Okay, I'm saying. If he tossed the fucking weapon, then why are there no prints? If the fingerprints were wiped when he tossed it, when did he find time to do that? Right? That makes sense. Someone walked up and like, our gun. They probably did. He probably killed that guy over there. Let me, let me help him out. So I feel like that makes most sense. And they'll ask, well, he simply could have worn gloves. Shut up, bitch! Bam! Present the knife to back up the fact that he was not wearing gloves. Herr Freiheit, aren't you aware that the grass in the park is fingerprint wiping grass? Wait a second.
Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your mode of discourse you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that single second, 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now all you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are projecting the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no! Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, a common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Oh! Logo sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think it like adults, shall we, Fraulein? Huh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, I did. Stabs him with the knife. How about that, huh? See the prints on it? Touche. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remain, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, you wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this weapon was a weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Herr Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure what Walkie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because the pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter in my own blood, I was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for him to see, and for all this appellation poor might be prefixed to my name as yet as for the... What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seemed to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this somethingness. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? That was nothing related to the fingerprint shit, but, you know, it led to the same path.
Take that!
But is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late-night movie last night. Great. Sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it.
Holding it like a snake.
His prints! This single piece of evidence proves that two important things. All right, they're alluding to it now. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. It was his shaking ass. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, her forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh! Indeed. Everyone Serena Gavin is the lesson here. Scored us off the opinion that a witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear what really occurred. But less assuming, please.
It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. Oh, Mark. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light? Assuming? Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. And yet, here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't he chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what he would have done when cornered. Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's present at the scene? And do we not also know what there was? And do we not also know now that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down quick, or else they're gonna call me a loser. Or else the guy that wants to go to prison will go to prison first. Can I prevent a killer from leaving the scene? Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the talk you mentioned. Don't even think about pointing out what he was going away from that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. Yeah, how do you know that's where I was going? No, can I simply leave the scene in good conscience? You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops from flash, one's flash drops one flash upon the lab room floor. Oh, a cool answer. Very cool. Huh. So nothing strange about how he acted. She looks like she has something to say.
Very cool.
Ergo, I used to sell my cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. I sold my phone to call the police. A very smart move. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. He stole my panties. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes late, I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that... Oh? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be a few people in the park, around in the park. So you just stood there watching? Not much going on to go on there. Juicy, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, her forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No! The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well, you may continue with the cross-examination. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in his testimony. Whoops, missed quick. They should have made the whole left zone like back up. There was nothing particular. I mean, we're guessing this is his phone, but we found it with the panties. The panties. Look closer. Push the power button. Oh my god, is that a minion?
Banana!
Want to say a Revelbot from Mega Man Legends, but a Revolution bot. Losing subscriber. Fuck! I'm trying to move the fucking fuck. It is 9:30. Let me see if it loops back into the Gavin interception. Cause she's gonna speak up. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month at forehead. They don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back up for now? I got to be a pussy. I gotta be a pussy. Does it say the watch is broken? It doesn't say it. It's just kind of frozen like that. I don't know when the investigation was. Well, this is the next day, I think. Day one? No, it's still day one. So that was very early in the morning. Well, if it froze at 9:30, but it's like, I don't know where we can go from that. But I'm pretty sure like Trucy has to speak up here. She just wants to say something, and she's gonna say something once I give up. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No! No! Game over? Objection! It seems you've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand out in the same stage as me. You chose the I lose option, you fool. What are you here for, hen? Trucy, say something. Believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. Score will now declare victory for the defendant. Walkie-talkie.
Yeah!
What? That's random. Trucy!
Nobody move.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? I should have seen this coming. This will save the case.
There'll be no verdict in this court yet. This court, not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Kitakis?
The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What?
This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of...
Her judge.
Huh?
I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman.
Oh. Recess. 20 minutes. I promise you'll regret it.
What? Wait! How did he disappear so fast? Great, now Trucy can't speak up about him being a penny thief. Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo!
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch a mysterious man.
Dude, is that the fucking guy from Neopets again? I hate that guy, dude. He just warps in.
I hate that guy.
Trucy! Trucy!
You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show.
Trucy, you okay? I thought... Don't cry, Apollo.
Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... That can't be legal.
Ah!
What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling.
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I am a big hit. Ha ha ha.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean you...
Trucy, there's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares the verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy. No more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling. Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. He started screaming. I'll remember. Actually, I don't remember them exactly. Good thing I do. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. His hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling to stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Is he just reading? His attention is away. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. He's making up bullshit, so he's just like reading at the same time because he doesn't have to pay attention. His hand he held, yes, a pistol. Book. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. Oh, that's his finger spinner. Fidget. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I can see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker?
Blah!
I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling.
The KKK.
You mean that's how Mr. Right won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there at all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all. But not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us?
I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth.
Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose.
Not true. False. You are dumb. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Right said that. Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this, Apollo. Now this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he's smiling when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today.
Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice.
Let's do it. Apollo? You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Ad as best as you can.
I just flew in from the coast and boy am I arms tired.
Right.
Court is now back in session.
Right. We're fine.
I'd like to say that to the young lady that's sitting next to you, Mr. Justice.
You mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Right, him.
Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that?
Yes, it was a court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't.
Am I right?
I think he's on to me.
I wish you would stop being so cool.
Let's dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for a gifted witness?
Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request. However, this court will not permit stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget Apollo.
The book!
When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of filling with his book. I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor can I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I use my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrive at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have?
Button unlocked.
What's this? My bracelet. Chow the Hedgehog. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find a weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, But my bracelet is trying to tell me something. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. Bro, that was like 30 seconds ago. When he's using tree, he has a habit fitting with his book. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Juicy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with R as it reacts to the testimony. Bullshit. What's going on? What's going on? What? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? Everyone else in the courtroom just look at him like, hello? Is he alright? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, he can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. Yeah, that's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just like before Mr. Stickler's twitch his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention onto Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness's talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page? That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with R. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true poker head's daughter. I'm a magician, but thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Can you change it to B? Phone. Here I go. Us. Gotcha. Sus among us. I use my cell phone to call the police. Fuck you. I saw it. Just now I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? Oh, this is begging of this. It's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Ask for his number. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yow! Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath his tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. What if it belongs to the doctor? How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this?
The cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage.
Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible.
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all.
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie?
There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone because it was found in the victim's garage.
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. The cell phone tells all.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I stuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime, as though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? It's the time stop. It's 30 minutes before the... So of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger, her forehead. Hit it.
The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... Ooh. Yeah, I can't present this. Well, yeah, I'll probably present the phone. Oof.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
No comment, Herr Judge.
No dice, Mr. Justice. You're cringe.
Paul, remember when we found that cell phone? If it had fallen on the ground before that night, that's right, the cell phone would have been crushed. Your Honor, one more chance, please.
Mr. Justice, keep this up and you run yourself out of a life's worth of chances.
Well... Is it the mirror? Because the whole hit and run happened at the same time. It's quite simple. Well, it has nothing to do with these. So I present the mirror to say that the mirror, the baby, and then the take 4 hits.
Yeah, but it's cringe getting hit.
That's a side view mirror. That's a good tell. As it so happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident! An accident. An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time we could have dropped this is in that garage. Could have dropped it in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Paul Maractus? No, stop! This is too much! This can't be happening! Prosecutor, say something!
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Maractus. That is, other than this.
I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared?
Revelatory, like a panties?
Yes, Your Honor.
I know that face. That's the face of guilt.
That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness a crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the sand, and all is clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in the garage.
Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone was a defect. It is given to rolling. It is given to rolling. It's kind of pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know.
Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please.
That's funny. My brace has been reacted all during the testimony. This nervous habit must not be acting up. Bro. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Right. No problem. I hope. Here comes justice.
Yeah, he doesn't look nervous at all.
Went to the supermarket.
So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place?
Hey? Well, yes, of course.
Incidentally, the prosecution received no report of this domestic detail.
Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around our supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. Fair store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content. I was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back.
That's when you passed in front of the Maractus clinic.
Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder.
Of course.
The supermarket is here along the main road.
My way home from there.
From there, it takes me past the Maractus clinic.
This is probably when I dropped my cell phone.
Yet, woe as I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, we should climb. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a newsstand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the newsstand? You happen to remember the newsstand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Very well. Well, this is just this. What about that sign? Could that be important? Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears to defense. It's just something, a vile piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares of one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. I'm hungry. I was pulling over said noodle. So the sign said noodle. You absolutely sure? Let me be frank. Yes. In fact, the word unsure isn't even in my dictionary. Nor the word uncertain or... He was wasting time looking up that stuff up. Noodle, huh? I like that it tells... I like that. It tells you what you're getting. No nonsense. That's what we need more in these current days. No nonsense. Straight to the point. It tells me a lot more than that, actually. Why are you smiling like that, Apollo? Well, it's... Press that too, but, I mean... From the angle, you would have seen El do, not Noodle. Stop asking some questions over and over! This isn't some kind of makeup test! What's a makeup test, Apollo? Nothing a good student like you has to worry about. Time to... Let him find his weak spot and press it till he breaks. His habit isn't acting up, which means he isn't lying. I was kind of relying on my bracelet to get me through this one. He's pretty unsettled. The odds are really high that you can get something out of him. That gleam in your eyes. You're a gambler's daughter through and through. I'm a magician, thank you very much.
Objection!
Good thing we went over this at the beginning of this trial. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that a pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing... Here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. Yeah, you think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says.
Oh!
See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Dunes.
Inconceivable! I'm sure that it was definitely Noodle for sure. Positive.
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said Noodle. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which a sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims?
What?
This is just to show us the spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location.
I mean, I'll click over here.
The witness was standing here on the opposite side.
Skirt! How do you know that?
When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes as we know it. However, observe the other side of the stand.
Oh, the sign says Noodle.
Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south.
You! Ow! Objection! You got me!
So what? So what? What does it matter if you saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all.
He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on the global scale, directions are only without meaning.
Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading.
Yo!
Yeah, they put a schnozer on walkie. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises this weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. Mr. Stickler shouts! At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol.
Bang!
Yo, is that Joker's gun? And that's why the bullet hit them in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing to the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario.
This pistol that shoots red arrows.
The downvolt pistol. Completely, if Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in this direction, the bullet would have to hit his left temple.
Oh! Oh!
In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You're absolutely correct, Frau.
What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North. Ah! But that's where the witness, Mr. Stickler was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Yeah! Order!
Wow. The apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Clarify one point for me if you would, Herr Frauenhead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder?
Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but
something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer.
Oh, please look aside. I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so.
Some business?
Sorry.
Let's hear what this fence has to say.
What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler?
Of another crime.
I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now.
The word confession is in my dictionary.
Her forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witnesses now. For a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears.
I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Evidence? Court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime.
Something tells me this is one of those good silences.
Something else to say, Mr. Justice?
One more chance, please? Why was that not the thing? What? That's the pennies I found in that trash can. With his phone? Well, come on, man. It's the same thing. Only was he right at the next to the trash can. Oh, we can find the panties. Then we could relate the panties to the car. This one to the car to be one of them. Alright, it's fine.
What is that? Woman's underwear? Why are you presenting that again, Mr. Justice?
Hey, those are mine.
Don't look at me like that!
Order! Mr. Stickler? Well, I can't say this comes as a shock.
It's not what it seems. With the gorilla theorem, I swear.
The gorilla? On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a pinchy snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees. The dog. And hides himself in no other than the Miraculous Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, his panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you might not be the murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree.
Please, hear me out. Is that what it looks like?
Order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it
So are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit the theft of this girl's undergarments?
Perhaps you're not aware that my school's name was originally written for I stands for intelligent. Oh, I stands for valiant. See?
Your point?
I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery?
Objection!
Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. The mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science! A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She put a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew spot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. Well, at least he had good motives. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom? A frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick.
You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Not even that, as they chased me through the streets, I wept through tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night I will see the truth that lies within those panties. Yet more was I, for once again the lace their darkened panties slipped through my fingers and...
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained.
And you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why you lied about that?
Be my guest, have forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about this location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo? There's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about this occasion?
Take that!
Now? The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties?
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Herr Forehead? These are the last. Honest. They were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, you can see that the trash can, I thought it was the circle over there, but I guess that's the lamppost, was right where was the witness doing?
Mr. Stickler, you did it.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties.
So, these panties are your handiwork as well?
That night, I had been chased, hounded into the miraculous clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Did you see how I felt? But believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home.
To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently you didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I'd seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. Does this still take place in Japan, America, or did they drop it? I think it's still the case. They call the what? I don't recall what these are called specifically, but they call this a knife. They don't call it its proper name. Of those. Yeah, Yakuza being called gangsters.
A fascinating if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm now and pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I may.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive.
Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene of the crime. At the time. At the scene of the crime at the time, yet the mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution.
Yeah, baby.
No problem. Ja, baby. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. What the fuck?
Well, I'm glad we solved one case. But who was Carr?
What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day, too.
Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case.
But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly.
Yeah.
The amazing Miss Ab will be making an appearance.
Hey, folks. I'll be here all week.
That's about enough of him.
Hello? Miss Diala. Thank you for today. The trial went well.
Oh, right. No problem.
Do you think Waki will be okay?
Well, he's not guilty. Yeah, also he's currently dying from the bullet, but...
Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, the way to put the pressure on a guy.
Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Marriage. Are you sure about that marrying into the Kitaki family?
I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet.
So it doesn't bother you that you'll be married to the mob?
I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway?
Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections.
Oh, we met on my old job, actually. Office romance.
True, 7. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she?
The Kitakis?
Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business?
Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster.
He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in ranks.
Wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with it.
He's highly motivated, isn't he?
That's not the word I would have used.
He said I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world.
That's not the way I would have put it.
His father moves in a lot of circles.
He's really focused on profits.
The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently.
Again, not the way I would have put it.
But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. You've even got the ever classic, what about the family business thing going on?
Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus.
Apparently, yes. I was in this clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doctor to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Walkie has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid.
I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. When Koopas are involved.
Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us.
It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake.
But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it.
I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Miraculous Clinic a visit.
I should be getting home now. Walkie's in your hands, Mr. Justice.
Right, leave it to me.
Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous.
Sorry, I'm new at this, okay?
It's alright. I believe in you.
Oh. Blue silk top hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing.
It's my trademark color, Trucy Blue.
I don't think you can trademark the color blue.
Standing out is everything when you're up on stage. Bet you didn't know you've got your own color too, Apollo. Crimson Justice.
You make me sound like some second-rate superhero.
At least it's better than being a first-rate super zero.
Damn, did everything get updated? I agree, Fear Shark. A hot water pot sits on the magic table. Why is the stand for this table so flimsy looking?
Maybe it looks better that way?
I was hoping for a more professional explanation.
Well, maybe to show that there's no tricks involved.
Not bad.
I still think it's just that it looks better that way.
Those boxes frighten me.
I bet I'm the first magician to figure out these make great shelves.
She does seem to be putting them to good use.
But if you ever want to put it back together, you have to take everything off. Don't worry, I'll clean it up soon, and then we'll try cutting you up.
Thanks, but I'll pass. I 3D modeled the spaghetti.
What?
You're that much of a fan, huh? Some magic books are mixed in with the law books here. The magic books all look well used, but the law books are just gathering dust. I do recall seeing that spaghetti specifically somewhere. Well, I mean, I know it's like a trick, but I don't know if I actually saw your 3D model. I feel kind of sorry for them. Maybe I'll read some next time I'm around. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. It seems a shame to have all these props and not do a trick or two.
You asked for it.
Hey, Mr. Righteous, was it? Waka waka.
Justice, Mr. Hat. Apollo Justice.
Just ice? Just is? Apollo just is what? That's what I want to know.
Oh, you're hopeless.
Please, make it stop.
Just let me know if you ever want a visit from Mr. Hat.
Any other trick but that one, please. An old sepia-tone photograph of a man in a silk hat. His outfit looks a lot like Trucy's, come to think of it.
Aren't those clothes the best? I had mine made to match. If you're going to be a magician, you gotta look the part.
Trucy is big on appearances, I find.
Gonna use that.
Spaghetti! This is plastic spaghetti like some restaurants put on display. Where'd you get this anyway?
It was a birthday present from Daddy. I was so happy. You don't know how long I wanted one of these. I fell asleep with it, cradled in my arms, and the spaghetti bent.
Mental note, what she really wants for her next birthday, a bowl of plastic food.
Man, Mr. like a whole man of the stream.
Damn, you missed the most important parts. Giant hoop used to levitate people. So, tell me, how does that work?
Apollo, don't you know you should never ask a magician to explain a trick?
I mean, you're hardly better than Mr. Stickler. Hey, I object to being placed in the same category as that penny snatcher.
Enjoy the mystery. That's the way to appreciate magic.
Yeah, never read the YouTube comments. They will ruin your fun.
Charlie!
The houseplant. They've had it for years, apparently.
That's Mr. Charlie to you. He's been here for longer, after all.
Right. Sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. He was raised by a tribe of heathens. He's saying something to the plant as though she was. Mr. Charlie forgives you this time. Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? Yes. I ought to be a friend. Where is he? Mr. Wright's bed. My, it's messy. I keep thinking the little note in the top right is like a guy peeking his head out the window. Like, you know, looking in. Trucy must clean up after him at home. The TV's been left on. Looks like the Steel Samurai's in the spot of trouble. I'm sure he'll come back to win in the end. Mr. Wright likes those kind of stories. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. Better stay away or it will become a crashing, cascading cavalcade of DVD cases. Evolve Mr. Wright's favorite brand of grape juice. Me? I haven't been able to touch the stuff since that first case. Not a problem for Mr. Wright, apparently. Yeah, just some loser's bed, I guess. That's the wrong clinic, I guess. No, I keep thinking it says like Maractus as well, so I'm like always confused. Like, oh, they got two places, but that's a Sheffield clinic. I'll refrain from checking around here. Well, I can look at the dog at least. Why is it all new? Galdoon's dog doesn't look too lively. They say dogs and their owners resemble each other. I guess there are exceptions. No, that's the same shit, bro. That's the same shit, bro. Front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished, I can see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There, perfect. A game for gore. Hello? Where am I going? I thought you wanted to check out the clinic. I guess I go back to the park. Kentucky Mansion. No? No, you posted on Discord? Yo! Yeah, I feel like I saw that 3 model of yours. Need to look. Well, maybe that's the answer. Trash can 6 next to the path here. And I guess now we know it was Mr. Stickler had hid little Plum's bloomers here, huh? That's right, Trucy. And what a web of lies grew from that one little act. I can still remember that moment. You brandished those bloomers on high and shouted, "Objection!" Here's what I want you to do, Trucy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, and never speak of it. Just shut the fuck up next time, okay? Mannequin put in place for the body. I think I've seen him by the police station. The way he's forced to look at the ground now, day in, day out. It's kind of sad. Why'd they give him that schnauzer anyways? Is that a mustache or his teeth? Yeah, no, it's teeth. I thought the little square in between his arm and it was like, you know. But that wouldn't match his hair color. Why'd they make him so nerd? Knife is sticking straight into the ground. Remember what Wesley Stickler said in trial today? Walkie was very likely pointing this at the victim. Like he wanted to kill him. Yeah, that's the problem. The way the little shine on the lantern looks, it looks like it's puking. Like, because like there's an open space there. It's like it's coming out the mouth. It's like, poor Mr. Eldoon. Stan's been standing here since this whole thing started. Almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children.
I think its owner would disagree.
Yeah, but I mean, like, no, dude, it's just like it's a seal. You know, it's got like, you know, that mouth. Well, I mean the muzzle, the face, and it's an XD seal or walrus. I don't seal it. Fuck you. How about that, huh? Let's examine the tarps again. Blue plastic tarps cover the ground around their stand. There are plenty of cover. What about this bench? All right. What about this? No clues here. What? Benches line the river running through a park. Ah, little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around the water. That river's a little deep for splashing and a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. True. Let's re-examine the Kitaki station, I guess. Let's look at this guy, see if he's humming any new songs. Park crime scene is off limits to the public. The police officer on guard by the gate is yawning. Ah, you noticed me staring and snapped his mouth shut. Too late, Mr. Officer. I saw you. That was in the garage. It's trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. Oh, now we have enough space in our pockets, huh? 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 I have to find Sky to fingerprint crap. Fuck. Where is she? It's like that old lady's at it again. Look, I told you yesterday, the park's off limits.
And I told you yesterday, this is how I go home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday?
The con artist strikes again. A large trash can sits by the entrance to the park. What, you aren't going to dig through it? No. Well, I'm serious. I have no intention of looking through this trash can. Oh, please, don't hold back on my account. Think whatever you think about me and trash cans, you... Apparently, this park was the gift of the Kitaki family. The Friendly People Park, brought to you by organized crime. Very naughty part of me is tempted to write, "We kill," on the left side of the sign. What? Apollo? Come on, bro. That's kind of rude. We Kill People Park? Come on, bro. Colorful dragon turns its baleful gaze in my direction, as if to say, don't worry, Mr. Dragon. Me and Hope haven't been on speaking terms for a while. Several colors of paint have been splashed across the gate. Most of it's pretty much dry, too. This is going to be one heck of a cleanup job. An impressive gate befitting the Kitaki mansion. Look at the nameplate. Kitaki. That's so cool. Short and blunt like any gangster. Oh, let's change our name. How about... Rah! Maybe that's too short and blunt. What do you think? No comment. Rah! Italic comic sounds. Hey, classy. Hey, I like that. Yes. Let's check out that barrel with the bird poo in it. The bird poo. A flock of crows just flew over and that's gross. There's even more poo now. Their aim was uncanny. Almost as if they've been practicing here a long time. Alright, I guess I should look at everything every time. This must be his business sign. It reads no. Maybe that's how the kids are spelling new these days. Another failed attempt at hipster marketing. Bird poopy pee war. Mr. Eldon's house has been seen the better days, and I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. The blue tarp Mr. Eldon used to cover his noodle stand. Rob of its purpose. It blows in the wind. Alone. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. It's hard to make out their sign in the shade from the clinic next door. Wait, the clinic! I was supposed to go in there. I didn't mean to click there. Alone Eldon's noodles. Bowls nice dune the guns. Lone bowl tipped on its side. It's kind of surreal. You'd think you would have picked it up by now. Damn. A police car is parked in front of the Maractus clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. No, they're not. Looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. Somehow I don't see people lining up for that. Meh. Beep, boop, boop. Meow. Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder, then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like 2 ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? You got owned. Hey, kitty cat. Here, kitty. Meow. It's not coming down. You do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her head. Meow. This is where we found your panties, isn't it, Trucy? And I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Well, thank you for saying thank you. Oh, I'm always polite. It's part of being a performer. You know what Daddy says. It doesn't cost anything to be polite, and it could bring you more business. Typical. Just kidding. I really am grateful. Just kidding. Fuck you. This car belongs to someone at the Maractus clinic, and it hit Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright sprained his ankle, and the car lost his side view mirror. This car versus Mr. Wright. Not quite the match of the century. Definitely better than the one that played yesterday. Hey, someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton and painted gold? It's a mannequin hand waving at us from the box banding skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? Screams something, that's for sure. Yeah, it's quiet because there's nobody's theme song playing. Well, where the fuck is everybody, bro? Hello? Oh, maybe I was supposed to go to the detention center all this time. Looks like Walkie's out for questioning. No, there's no one here either. We need to talk to him. Guess we'll come back later. Excuse me? Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other... Ah, you mean the penny snatcher? Where's the Stickler? So they arrested him too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He's a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that. Hey. Please keep this brief, if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. It's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you.
Very well, as long as they're few.
Nothing would make me happier, believe me.
Panty snatcher.
Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly?
Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it. Nothing more.
You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right?
You're here too?
Huh?
Oh, great, Trucy, teach me. You must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice.
Polo, help! I don't know, I think you'd make a great lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time?
Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop! You two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My pennies are gone. My innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie?
I can't think of anything you'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. Sounds like Wonky was at the scene of the crime after all. Oh, I wish it weren't so. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights on. Carry me home. Keep your head still, I'll be your thrill. Wow, my little windmill. Fine, ignore my evidence, see if I care. I wonder what he's thinking. Oh, on second thought, let's not go there.
What? No reaction to my cool badge? Fuck you!
Alright then, see how you like this. You. I must look at you. Security guard stands here watching this room. I have no idea if he's listening to us talk. I'm not even sure he's breathing.
I wonder if they look at every
Rosette. Is that all? Alright. It was nice talking with you. Let's go find a new trigger. Wahoo! Is Phoenix back? Nope. The big man? Oh.
Yipe, she's back! Hey, you two, over here. Us?
Yo, Lil Plum, what's up? Think how this gangster Reese is a negative influence on Trucy.
I heard you retrieved my bloomers.
Well, I was just doing...
A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you?
Yes, sorry. I caught him. Be cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later.
But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie?
Walkie? Well, he's...
Clearly. Yes, ma'am.
This is why I was kind of hoping we would avoid coming back here. He's really everything you'd expect in the boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude.
The life does have an appeal for that age.
Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that.
You were shot in the turf war about half a year ago.
Yes, we heard the story from Walkie.
But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone.
What?
He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom.
But words do have a certain weight to them.
Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out the differences.
The boss, you mean Walkie's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue trumping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Walkie's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? Joey's getting married. I suppose she's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little clump. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says she wants to tie a knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long, and you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people. A nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems, well, it seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. No, Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the changes. The change is true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot more money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. You'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Here, you can have him back. Whoops. About these. Hey, my bloomers. Thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so. Eh? Oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't really. Thanks for the offer, but I could use those in my magic panties act. I'll pull shivs and pieces of Godfathers out of them. Well, great, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Here, you can have the gun back. So this pistol belongs to the Kitaki family, is that correct? It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. Oh, God, now. Oh? Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom. Can you tell me if this knife belongs to Walkie? Oh, that's his knife, all right. Bought it for him for his birthday. Wow, that's a pretty hardcore present. I remember him falling asleep with it clutched in his arms. Oh, I know the feeling. I'll bet he was just as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti. Glad we got context for that. Fuck. Bro. I tried. Talk about this. What? The mother doesn't care about the checkup report? Fake mom. Sky, are you... Fuck. Are you here? Oh. My bad. Didn't mean to click there. Mr. Wright, are you here now? Nope. It's running a marathon all over the place. Mr. Aldoon! Hey, it's Mr. Aldoon! Oh, Mr. Aldoon! What's wrong?
So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here. To thank you. Oh, but now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no place to go.
I see.
How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy, though.
Yeah, it's like looking for triggers, and it makes it breaks the pace a bit, but it's mostly like walking around. It's like to get to that point, you need to be there, and it's like, ugh! Like, you just feel stupid, like walking about. It's like, oh, I gotta go back there, but the go there. Oh no, oops, my bad.
Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Can't even cook an honest noodle.
He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus?
I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier.
Mommy never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. I like in GAA where they basically just tell you where the trigger is. What? Bro, but that's part of the gameplay, bro. It's so epic.
That stand for generations. It's served up the very best noodles I Saldoons can make. Tradition of noodles in Southie, bro. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you.
Which way do you say, or it might become true? That's a great story, Mr. Aldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
That's right. You said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, right? Is it?
Good memory, Trucy, now. I was a go-getter back in my day. And my friend next door, Buddy. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand in my fortune.
Mr. Aldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef?
Let old noodles die. That's what I say.
I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway.
He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that.
It was way too long. Mr. Aldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus clinic? I couldn't help but sense enmity there.
Enmity? I hate him. I hated him. Hated. I'm acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mouth.
Excuse me?
He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, right? I'll tell you the secret to success. The mob.
You mean the Kitaki family?
They always have one of them turf wars and whatnot. Always an intruder too that needs fixing. Rock this out chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal.
A deal?
Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say.
And doctor just decided to do that? What about the insurance companies?
Oh, no doubt it's illegal. But the guy been good with the family. Pretty sure he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dirt. If man, egg, and soupy noodles.
I think I've figured out Mr. Aldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Aldoon, or should I say Dr. Aldoon?
Figured it out, did you? That's right. I was a doctor, a surgeon, till the year before last.
So, Maractus was your rival?
You like those onions you put in the soup, bro?
Yeah, kind of.
You take a spoon, you drink some brown, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, that's just fine. People who hate them. I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneak in from the side, get in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion boy. That's what I called him.
So, you weren't exactly friends.
Me and Pop Maractus? Ever since preschool, we're getting each other's faces. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Split right past without so much of a howdy.
I see.
That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then the naked animal killing him.
Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that.
Next time, I was frustrated my scalpel for a little. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to wear you down with an old man's ramblings.
No, it's fine.
By way of apology. You ever get yourself in this bad trouble? You drop back.
Huh?
You're investigating practice, aren't you?
Yes?
Well, you want to know a doctor? You ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You're just thinking me with you if you need something, Trucy, now.
Right, thanks, Mr. L, dude. I guess this time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted.
Well, how about this? Sorry. Fuck!
Hey, what about this then? Well, it probably doesn't matter until I see Sky.
Well, what about this? That's right, Sonny. When do you bring my stand home? I'm ready. Can't you see I'm ready?
I guess.
Until that stands back home, the case is not closed. You hear me?
I think I'll avoid talking about his stand in the future.
That's one of my bowls. See, Mr. Salty Mark?
The mascot of Eldoon's Noodles.
They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl, and when they see the bum, their faces look just like Mr. Salty's. They just know.
Very high concept. Very high in sodium, too.
You can't play a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that.
Yes, sir. Juicy has a thing for professionals, clearly. Alright, thanks for talking with you. Surely, Phoenix is back by now. Okay, well, maybe Sky's around. Maybe she's at the people park. Maybe I gotta check the garage, my bad. My bad. Okay, well, maybe I'll go to the detention center then, huh? Maybe, Ramen bowl hat? What? That's what he's wearing all this time? What? That's crazy. I was hoping to meet with my client.
Aki Kataki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out.
Great, finally.
Next, you'll tell me his name is Noodle. Yo, sup, my little poster?
What'd you call me?
Sam, it's you. Sorry, G. Thought you were Aaliyah.
My little imposter sure is a strange nickname.
It's a click thing. You wouldn't understand.
Did I say imposter?
Sus among us.
I meant poster, like poster girl, right? If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl?
Oh, she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do for you? What can I do you for?
You don't look so chipper today, Walkie.
Worried about your
heart condition, maybe?
That was the wackest thing of all. I was just lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, boy.
Relief to hear.
Eh? What's a relief?
Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart? If not attended to immediately, it could kill you.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that. I meant fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Aaliyah for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you?
Lawyer, not gopher.
your fiance.
So I hear you're to be married next month.
Straight up. We put a nuptial for you on the stoop. Alita, oh, Snapple cakes. She's so fine.
I think you met her with her own, in her own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Yala, but she was very vague.
Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Yeah, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like this thing's worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way.
So both of them are mum about their past. Mum.
You think you can tell us what happened with you and Palmeractus? There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family. So, about 6 months back, I go to Rivales turf, packing a knife, right?
And? You were shot?
Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that?
So we take it to the Miraculous Clinic then.
You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know?
I hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. The Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry.
But the bullet that hit you,
It was never removed. And it's still threatening his life.
that doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales paid him off, I'm sure of it.
I need to hear more about the night of the murder. Not much is clear.
Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is.
But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money.
Is that a good thing? Nico.
Man, ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time and all time. Represent.
Polo, what does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Old guy, represent. Old men are the future. Is this yours?
Yeah, whatever.
Alita, man, Alita. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna die, lol.
How about your mom's panties, huh? How about these weapons, the pistol and the knife?
They belong to the family. I stuck him out that night.
So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was.
I guess it was me. I was there after all.
We're finished.
I'm your wokey. Do you think you can tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, Shori.
Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him?
I don't know. Huh? They have that checkup. When I found out about the bullet in my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. I figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine.
Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Guard, please don't listen. Oh, he hasn't been listening. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you?
Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, he's dragging this newel stand behind him.
What was that happening? Wait, you did put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies?
If you value life, you'll bring this down. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something.
But I was serious.
The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well.
You don't remember?
But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna walk away. Surely Phoenix can help me out here. Fuck, he's fucking here. Is there anything else I could present? No, I mean, it's both, that was it. Phoenix gone woke. I mean, knife's just gonna lead to the same thing. What about the stand, bro? Why was he pulling that shit? Sky? Fuck! Fuck! Anyone here? Oh, fuck. This is not good. Gotta get a refresh past the RP reading. We just serve most information at times. Oh yeah, we can have a fight, maybe. Everything that Penny Snatcher said was true. It doesn't put Walkie in a very good position, does it? It was at the scene of the crime, that's pretty clear. There's got to be a different angle on this. Well, let's get investigating. No time like the present. So, any leads? One moment. Shazam! I like Kazam! Whoa, evidence keeps flying out of nowhere. Ta-da, that's all. Neat, huh? Yeah, real neat. Then make him appear. Could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. Then we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Okay, I don't need Sky then. I just had to fucking zoom on that shit. Alright, just make sure we have everything good. My toe! My toe! Cowabunga! Spray tool and miss paint. Alright. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her, get some expert advice. I guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. They should have let us connect our mic or something. Hi, where am I gonna find her? She in the park now? Wailed into existence. Fuck. Fuck! Please be in the garage. Fuck. Like, it would lead me to the police station or something, but I guess not. Well, she was a friend of rights. Maybe she's... Big toe. Is this your big toe? About your big toe. You have a phone here? We don't have her phone number. Huh. What do you think of this? Maybe I can ask the cops? I mean, they're there. But how am I gonna present? I looked at this way and then I present this? Fuck. I don't know if they can get up to 5 lines of dialogues, but sometimes it just replaces another, but I feel like there's not much else I can talk with her about. I mean, if she doesn't want to respond to this. You know what I mean? What about this map? Fuck! Really? Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me?
Hey, it's you two from yesterday.
That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday.
Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved.
But...
What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it.
No harm in asking. No gate either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Fuck. Fuck. Well, it just means the police here, aka... Fuck. Fuck. Sky! Where are you? Oh. Look at that crowd over there by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him." Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't her forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, it's so cool! That's the screams. The album just came out, you know. Try waving to them, they love it. Oh, he's so cute! They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home, when my hog gave up the ghost. You're a hog? My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Block the exhaust and they won't run. Machines. Tell me you share my angst out forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene is in front of me, in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in the foul mood too. Be gentle. Oh, let us run, baby. Oh my god, there you go! I speak German. The forecast for the park today? Gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. It's at the park, Apollo. I don't care if she's upset. I need to see her right now. I need to know whose big toe this is. Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. Try to talk about someone behind their back. Do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky. Hello. Hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fuck. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When you walk through in the shiny strange catch the shining glimmer in my eyes, it's distracting. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Looks like she's trying out some new sort of forensics technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? Can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I want to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But, you know, a rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. Always thought that too. My heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before this forensics team arrives. But, are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutor should be cool if we had a throat of bro. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 70 years ago? Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean he didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I'd never actually heard of the details. Then investigate. It's better you learn it for yourself anyway. Hello? Then play the whole game, bro. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? You mean it wasn't Paula's issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Perfect for big toes. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your penny snatching sudden witness, for instance? Aha! So with that kit. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of opposing teams and all. Pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of papier mache. Papier mache? Footprints analysis, huh?
No need.
Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. Just reading the instructions for a kid? Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of knocking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints, prepare to be examined. Oh, this is like, so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press space where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. Why did she drink it? Oh, that doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over.
Bro, really?
Fuck, I'm fucking up, dude. Taking a big gulp. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press the space to blast it with that dryer. There. Give it a shot. Who said this game didn't have gameplay, huh? Charging up. Looks like it hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Bro, I wasn't done, bro. Yo. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Waiting for the next step. Use the roller to ink just the shoe part. Hold on to that roller tight now with space and roll it up down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. This is magical. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Whoa! Chewing gum. Let's see if we get a match. Wait. What? Yo, hold up. What the fuck? Yo, you gotta fucking You step on the staple. Yo, it looks like noodles, bro. What? Okay, bro. So many staples at the Kentucky Mansion. What game should have shoe analysis, to be honest? Imagine that in Elden Ring. So the shoe prints belong to Walkie Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, that's certainly brightened her mood. Yo, I gotta know about this big toe, though. The slippers. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. You bet we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there's a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print. off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints match, you know the same person wore both? Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Got one right here. I think I just might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this print?
Take that!
I did say toe print sample, didn't I? What exactly is the toe print on this evidence? Oops, Stormy Skies ahead. Better try again, scientifically this time, if you would. The toe print. Right.
Meow. Meow.
Alright, shit, fuck. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go?
Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say.
Now to pick which print you want to analyze. This is the same gulp noise they used in Elden Ring. I mean, yeah, it's Sekiro. Okay, looking good. Next, dry the plaster. Bolt? How? Yes, that's a good one. Next, I think. Oh. Right.
No. Right now. Here goes.
Alright, looking like him. Still got that nail into it. Well, these shoe prints begun to Weasley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the penny snatcher was standing. I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. It is pretty epic. What about this one? Oops, I spilled my glue. Whoops. Looking good. Next to try to faster. What? My glue. That's a good one. Next, I think. That looks like leaf. Huh? That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any other print on our list. Mystery print. I recall a leaf.
Leaf.
No, I don't want to look at the toe, bro. Toe. Print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing there. It's right next to the Neldoon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something I might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have some more culprit right here. Fuck! Presente! Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See? Right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and it came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something was written on them. The Miraculous Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. Where? Can you get us access to the Miraculous Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Huh? Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. I'll clinic access to this magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Right, Miraculous Clinic, here comes justice. Yo! Wow. There's a mascot and everything. Official. A heart. She put a little heart by her name. How cute. Isn't she a little old for cute? Apollo, shame on you. Cute is eternal. Cute is timeless. No matter how old a woman gets, she always carries a little innocent maiden inside her. Really now, I suppose I've never heard it put quite that way before. When I sign my name, I always put a little diamond. Juicy diamond right. See? Cute, don't you think? It's a little confusing. Well, people think your middle name is Diamond. Hey, you could write your name like Apollo equals justice. I do like justice, but let's take it a bit far. Oi, he's gone.
Ah, you two again. When will you learn?
Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have.
What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really?
Now he's suspicious again.
Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun.
Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo.
It's gonna be blood everywhere.
Huh, kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Piranha plant, I was gonna say for no reason. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. I thought that said, please give up. Please just die. Save me some job. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing. From the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottom. which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder.
Right. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. Don't hang in there.
But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in a trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? I thought that was like a potion from the Pokemon TCG. Wait, aren't those a bit too fancy? There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You'd think they use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these, just in case. Give it a good sniff. Cute woman sandals. What are these? Nothing of interest, I guess. Oh. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh. Could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print out of this. Let's try it out. Hey, it worked. It looks like a big toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. Is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask Detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Is it? Look! This door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo, that sound came from behind this door. Oh no. The clinic monster. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. Break in. They left through the window. What the fuck are these jars, man? Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. It must be an experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Damn. Whoever was here was overheard us talking about big toes for sure. This spotted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally, burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look at their spotted plant? Maybe they were looking for a key to the safe? I've heard of people putting their house keys on their plants, but the key to a safe? And maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that's spilled out of that cup. It's dry.
So the messy one was in our burglar just now.
Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Who puts a damn lamp on the floor, bro? You have an expensive looking lamp, isn't it?
Hey, the bulb's broken.
Broken? Don't you mean burned down?
No, our cat burglar must have dropped it.
But why is it standing up on the floor like that then?
Hey, look on the cord.
Huh? There's a red splotch on part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure.
Are those potatoes?
Whoa, what are those? The wall's covered with beakers.
Yeah,
Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh, it's a goldfish.
oh, they're all fish. So many kinds.
Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor.
What a cute little safe.
Looks like a 4-digit lock.
Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9. Oh, wait, do you think
That burglar just now was trying to open it?
I wonder what's inside the safe? Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers?
Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9.
Maybe there's something in the code record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers.
I wonder.
I've got just a thing. I knew it, Apollo. What is it?
Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are.
Take that!
When you press the buttons, you have to touch them. With your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open the safe, you don't press any of the buttons but the right ones, right? So if you can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Is that not enough for you? Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. How are we gonna explain this when the cops arrive? Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Apollo in jail. Fuck! Now I have to enter 7, 9 again. No, bro! Stupid hand crap. Wish it was just my cursor. Okay, well, it'd be a big cursor, but... I keep trying to drag the hand, but I'm stupid. Meow. It opened. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with an x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says walkie-talkie. So this is walkie. Our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe? Let's see. The physician's signature says Pal Miraculous. Eh? What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Alita Tialita is Walkie's fiance. That's one Nita too many, Apollo Lolo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? Oh, how should I know? Though I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiara worked at the Miractus clinic, and she had access to Walkie-Talkie's medical chart. You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. Dude, they're freaking me out with this. I'd be interested to find out what this chart says. It could help us decipher this. What's this? This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Elito! Why is it in the middle of the safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. The second fire. The second gunshot. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Squish. Is that not a clue? All right. That's it, bro? Okay. The window is ajar. That must be how a burglar escaped. I wonder what it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back to the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. That should be good. Sky! Sky! Help! There's a killer on the loose. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Makes you love us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. I think this face looks like... Yes, it looks like the defendants. Bullet lodged near heart. I wonder who wore these. That one right here. Her.
Take that!
This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Oh, this print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. You analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we're the ones who found the print. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? Can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Apollo, come on, we all know who said those. Muffin. Wow, it's all mushed. That was one tough safe. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Yeah, because that looks like a muffin. Like this guy? I was wondering about this. Ah, Trucy, wait. What? This bullet was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet. Oh, right, we can use this in the trial tomorrow. Yes, withholding evidence. Smart, champ. Do I have to repeat myself every time? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do so quietly. I thought the same thing. Bye. Surely. Surely Mr. Wright is around now. Meh. Ah, the prodigal adornly returns. Welcome, Apollo. Yeah, look who's talking, huh? Been looking for you the past hour, Farker. Heard you did well in the trial today. You have to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 70 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 70 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. Albert Einstein. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school! I took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. It was so cringe, I had to quit my job. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. This is happening right now in Street Fighter. What? Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forged attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? People getting old by 17-year-old Ryu players. True. Did you notice in today's trial? It was a single piece of evidence, forged evidence. Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I didn't see you jumping on to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright, looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery. For now. Does he want to talk about any of these? Alright, you're gonna talk about it, buddy. Yeah. I talk so much I breathe through my mouth instead of my nose. And my nose gets stuffy because it doesn't clear itself. Which then makes my throat feel too dehydrated, which roughens up my throat. I finally uncovered the mystery of my stuffy sounding nose in my voice. It's because I love talking. Yahoo! Alright. Where's your next trigger, boy? Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back. And Daddy's... Oh. You again. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man! No, I'm all in a funk. It's all his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson. It failed clearly.
You got your work cut out for you straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go.
Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Yabba gabba ghoul, gabba ghoul.
Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges.
But what if you're found guilty of murder?
Hey, it's dull experience, you feel me, Shori? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they?
Didn't really do it, did you?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
I've learned one thing today. It's that silence speaks louder than words.
Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is.
I heard he wants to leave the mob.
Or my dead body. I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clique, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family.
Please don't talk as though it's assume you're going to jail for my sake. What do you think of this?
Huh, what's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait.
That's right, Walkie. It's yours.
Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right?
I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a close look here, in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala.
Huh? You always do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So?
Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting?
Fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. About a half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me. Hauled me off to the docks.
There's a cat in front of me.
The Miraculous Clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel.
You mean Alita Tiala?
She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say? The bad guy always gets the ladies.
Right.
She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the down low. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me.
So, that was the proposal?
You know it. An oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done. And we're out of there. See you later. Bye.
About that op.
Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me.
The self-checkup was the boss's idea, you said?
Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're G? You know what I'm saying?
Didn't you learn about the blood at the checkup?
Yeah, that's when I knew that doctor had to pay. I figured I could get that cat pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, haven't I?
And incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before?
Nah, my old man surely gets this idea that we all gotta get checkup. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean.
Is this? Do you smell her in this? Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you?
Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her.
For Miss Tiala?
Yeah, birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man.
So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling.
What's up with the funky vibes?
Big toe. Alita's big toe. How about this? Okay, that's cool. Don't think there's anything else I can present here. Or it's time to look for another trigger, baby. It's... Well, it depends on these zippers and these sandals match, which they do. It means that the same person was wearing them. You know, I thought that's what it might mean. Science is amazing. It is, isn't it? I never felt so alive. I don't know about science, but this is a major lead. Okay. Yeah, well, it didn't take long from this up here. Cops up right here. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trusty Dow? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. Whoops. Whoops, I don't fuck. Guess I present the boat. No. Guess what we found, ellipsis. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? Albert dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's out to answer. Can you tell us why? Was that his real hair? Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, Sid. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella's not doing so well. He's got to put it right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart tells us about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see the bullet, that there's a bullet stuck in there. What would still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Next, not something your average doc be eager to fiddle with. You mean? Took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. Take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
Of course, with the heart pumping, lungs working, bullets on the move. You give another half a year tops.
Wonky's operation was already a half year ago.
That's why I'm saying you're out of time.
What's up, Kid Spring? Are these sprites remastered too?
Yeah,
Of course they are.
this guy shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table.
Great. Just great. I don't know if the backgrounds were remade too, or if they were just upscaled. 'Cause some stuff are a bit goobly, but the art I'm pretty sure was redone. But I think there's they show the process. I think we went over it with the last game we streamed. Like they show like what they've done and how they re-HD some stuff. Like there's some behind the scenes and shit, I think. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
I got a pretty good idea how he failed. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table, and he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trushy doll. Cold despair.
Despair?
About the only thing he could do is shoot the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in a situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out.
Kentucky's.
You bet. The kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Rocky's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold.
Oh, awful.
Which doctor would they take him to? Practice. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened.
This is horrible. He left Walkie to die.
There's a darkness in this world, Trushy doll. When hungry. Compared to it, these gangster wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. They'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Aldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world.
Dr. Styles, he could do it. So Walkie?
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No. There's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation was all they meant. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Ah! Why didn't she ever tell him? Doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala?
Guess we'll have to find out in the courtroom. Looks like we have a little bit of inheritance business going on.
Classic old marriage trick. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so.
Oh, what time did you wake up?
3 a.m.
That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat.
He's looking at you, kid.
Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine Pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who prosecuted Gavin?
Hey, stop firing the mic.
Is today? Make a guess. How about Lil Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope. Guess again. That's too bad, you know. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's early morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Hello?
Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kentucky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's sold out house.
Very well, to recap. Well, yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party.
Guilty of panty snatching.
We did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant.
Correct, Herr Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed.
His betrothed?
His fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life with no chance for parole.
Very well, you may show the, lucky lady to the stand.
Your name and occupation, Frau. Alita Tialan. My occupation is future wife.
Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. What, is that like an advanced class?
Yeah, cyber wife. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait.
Colin, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie Kitaki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes.
The witness will please give her testimony to the court.
It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it.
Bro, come on, man. You're making it hard on me.
So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then? Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms.
And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it
fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. Yo, every game, bro! Yahoo! And when did you first hear about Walkie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
It was the day that the family health checkup result came back.
Hold it!
That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Walkie looked at his face went so pale. But of course, he had just found out he had a bullet in his chest.
So you were there at the time?
Yes, poor Walkie. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage.
That must have been, quite frightening.
He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds.
Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I perform without complaint.
Walkie's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute.
Great, now he sounds like a psychopath.
I'll teach him, he said. He took one of his family's pistols.
Oh, I misclicked.
Hold it!
So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house?
Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Walkie's a special case, being the next in line.
Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah?
Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone.
But sounds like he has a taste for sweets and danger. The point here being that Walkie had access to a pistol.
And you already know what happened that night.
Hold it!
What happened? Meaning the murder.
I tried to stop him, I really did. But Walkie wouldn't listen.
Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. Last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss.
I just don't see anyone but Walkie could have done it.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How?
Attention!
Have forehead. You will refrain from badgering the frolic. It was the defendant, Walkie wasn't, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, huh? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point?
Could someone else have used that pistol?
Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's test the defense then. Not according who this other person with access was. Good question. Her? I didn't think it'd go this direction. I mean, it's the only thing that would make sense. Let's see. What's the is that a point of blaming the mother or the father? Like, come on.
Technically, they have access, so it's not like only him. Since he had it. True. Yeah, I mean, she's always, yeah, okay. Yeah. We're cluing it together.
Take that!
Oof. Well, of course, I mean, you, Miss Tiala.
Me? But why?
You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Yeah, she could have just stopped him. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé? Or you could have done it herself. Killed a man in cold blood on his behalf. I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this.
It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for surprising your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate on murder.
Hope you'd do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between a witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive behind wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. Evidence showing a connection between the witness Tiala and the witness, the victim.
Take that!
Looks like a medical chart?
Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart.
What? Miss Tiala, why is your name on this chart?
Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that?
Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim.
And I don't. Now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right?
No, that's not true at all. I embrace the ones I love, past flaws.
There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly. Just one tough nut. Probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true. But you remain connected somehow.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic.
Big toe. Better samples found in Maractus Clinic foyer. I mean, that makes sense. There are sandals that were found in there. Big toe. I'm guessing the slippers will come in later once we find the other footprint. They're gone. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you aren't aware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. Bro, we're both wearing red. We're like on the same team. Okay? I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow.
The court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story.
Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it.
Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day?
I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him after all. I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation?
He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know?
That does make sense.
Yes, but there's still one thing which does not.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? Huh? You pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tia? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake.
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Now, forehead. Well, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in their testimony. He's helping the big noob.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in a half a year since I quit in January.
Around what time did you go to the clinic?
I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think.
And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year?
Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with.
So why'd you go to the clinic that day?
I went to warn him after all. After all, I knew Walkie had the pixel.
The pixel. The pixel from the golem. Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away?
Well, after I failed to stop Walkie, I thought that it was the only other way to avoid the problem.
Couldn't you have called? Why go in person?
I called several times that evening, but no one was in.
The victim was busy driving home until 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by this mirror yesterday, huh?
I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure.
Knowing the doctor.
The doctor always was a timid man, but too timid to admit his own mistake.
You mean that act of malpractice on Walkie, correct?
If he had just told Walkie the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened.
True, that operation was the start of his whole affair.
Oh, of course, if he told them, he might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier.
A disturbing thought.
We know that the Maractus clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to.
That's why I knew I had to warn him. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets.
Hold it!
No dark secrets, eh?
What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing.
He's hiding something, I know it. I must have some evidence that proves it, too.
You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
Hold it!
But then you'd be betraying Walkie, wouldn't you?
No, I did it for him. For us.
She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, yeah?
I didn't want them to take my Walkie away.
There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him.
Do you know why she went, Apollo?
And to figure out what really happened in that clinic, and fast. I mean, we know the implications here, then, you know. So you want to go kill him. But just jump in the gun a bit, you know? Quite literally.
Hold it! Hold it!
Um.
Hold it!
Hmm. No disproving that. Was after 9:30? Makes sense. If we claim that the watch on the phone is the correct hour, it's 9:30 as well, so the doctor came back at 9:30. What am I trying to bite into, though?
Hold it!
Examine. Examine what? The dog? Muffin? Big toe? Um, Hey, we never looked at this. Let's go over to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like they were trying to write their name and slip. Why would anyone write their name on the lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. Bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh, how is it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. My finger. You're bleeding. Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood. Gotcha. Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my co-workers injuring themselves on the evidence. I was just looking at them just playing little tricks. You gotta cross-examine or? We're waiting. Mr. Justice? Milwaukee had the pistol.
Hold it!
And a knife, come on. Yeah, but I don't know how to present that pistol. Well, the thing is, like, this was hidden, so... Does this prove that he's not, like... Because, you know, he noted it down, so, you know, it's not like hiding completely. But... unless I show this here, but it's like we... She hid the bullet secret, right? Have we brought that up in here? So this feels like do I go for the fact that she hid that Wonky had a bullet? Or I feel like that makes more sense for Dark Secrets. Because otherwise it doesn't really fall in line with, like, you felt bad for that. Okay. The chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means... Oh, okay. The fake report, so they hid the real one. They kept dark secrets and showed like, oh no, he's fine, he's all good. Thumbs up. You knew about Waki's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're both for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. The chart business seemed to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Ring twist. My bracelet is reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, a nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Huh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe. Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. It must be sharper than the mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. We don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. With your eyes. In your senses. And it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. So does it light up only for... Okay. I definitely feel like she's bullshitting that open. Oh yeah, this is different now. But your signature was on that chart. So, what does that have to do with this case? If there was something in that chart to make me look bad, I would have dealt with it. The only one responsible for that chart is the presiding doctor, Dr. Maractus. She's hiding something, I can smell it. And I bet she's got a habit that gives it away. I just have to focus to find her nervous habit. Maybe it's time to give my bracelet a rub. Maybe it's time to jork my bracelet in court. Pass. Gotcha. I go. Oh, go first. Why go to the clinic for half a year and chart now? Half a year old chart now, you ask. But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Yellen. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you use your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure, I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. Got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this.
Take that!
A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Eh? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh? I think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Mental damage suffered. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? The witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic. But her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. That was epic. The Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name. She'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Order! Order! I did it! I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait! Maybe make up some more bullshit, please! It's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Walkie and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, this is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well, this witness will now dish her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. Ah! I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Keep beating her shit up. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left.
Hold it!
How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised. Panicky even. Who wouldn't be so scared to learn a Kitaki was after them?
Incidentally, Discord is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday right here in this courtroom.
Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hatzer. After which I carried you back to your chambers. Sounds like the judge had quite a fright. Nothing happened in the Dr. Maractus office that day, huh? But what about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo. I know. But we can't prove when it happened. Not that Alita Tiala was in any way involved. Well, let's try putting some evidence up anyway. There's no way she went up to that clinic just to warn him. You know where she went?
Can't figure out.
So she says she left, but her sandals were still there. But Galvin said that, well, maybe she had an exact pair at the office still, you know, at the clinic. I present the slippers. I present the sandals. Yeah, Bullet's too much of a secret. But the thing is, like, we're talking about her being there on that night. The lamp, it could have been broken before, you know? That would be used to show like a kerfuffle or something. But the slippers technically have a relation. Well, there's a relation because it has her big toe in it. And it was there at the scene of the crime afterwards because it has the leaf print and the paint. But is that like now? Because if she just left, she could have just taken her sandals back. Why'd she take her old pair back? You know, that doesn't make sense. Why should, you know? It's up to you, buddy. I know. But it does say like she's saying like nothing happened at all. But I'm just having a hard time like associating this with the time step being that. Maybe he was just too lazy to repair it. Yeah. But it does say in Dr. Maractus' office. So specifically, let's try the lamp, I guess.
Objection!
No, looking good. Wait. Music, you're, you know, hey, DJ, cut the music. Yeah, well, that's -1 suggestion now, so that's good. Now it's between these two. If it were me, they would both lead the same. But we know that's never the case. Is Apollo gonna say, "Oh yeah, you left in slippers"? Why were they found outside? The print, blah 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 blah. So you know, it's like, boop, 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 boop. I feel like it's too big of a distance. Oh.
Hold it!
Let me scooch from some keywords. Yeah. Apollo says when it happened. I think the slipper is the best correlation that it was associated with the murder. Oh, please don't cringe me! 4! Is it really the pistol? Because we know it shot twice. And we found a bullet there. But were you playing that the gun was active during that time? Just feel like it's such a big jump. Yeah. Because even Trucy's talking about the mess they found. I think the Sentinels will explain like how she chased her. She chased him.
Objection!
Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, we wanted to keep the secret weapon for later, but I guess it ought to be now. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? Looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Miraculous Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
But there's a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet matched the murder weapon, then that proves the firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, her foreign.
Bailiff, have this bullet and analyze immediately.
13 minutes later, a report arrives. Thumbs up. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical.
Well, seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state the position?
The bullet in that safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in that office on that day. At the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained a top secret chart.
You think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe?
Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. A witness, Alita Tiala.
Order, order, order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing this witness?
Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination?
What?
It reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will.
Nefarious, so she planned to marry him just to get her hands on his fortune?
You keep talking trash about my Leon, and I'll sue you. Lawyer man.
Me?
Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Leon.
I think you mean accuse.
Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too, there in that park.
But, Waki, just cool down a second.
You keep your hands on my Leon. Oh,
Miss Diala, I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Waki, wake up and smell reality.
Alina, baby?
The signature on the chart, the engagement? I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself.
Alina!
The honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money.
No, wait, that's whack!
I ain't trying to hear that.
What the fuck? She's bad.
Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse. Oh, of what crime, may I ask? Huh?
Oh, I'm a bad girl. Sure, I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... what are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You think you'd have I mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it was me, I shot him.
Objection!
That's only because he's trying to protect you.
Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. Huh? But the two of you are forgetting one critical point.
What point?
Certainly, the Frauen wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart?
Oh!
You see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe.
He's right.
Michelle?
Yes?
It's clear to the score that you are not a very good fiancé.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day.
Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Miraculous Clinic on the day of the crime.
Oh.
Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I did shoot him. You didn't even have proof I sold that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if the Dr. Miraculous was shot in the temple or not.
You went back later?
That chart was dangerous, you understand? I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went to that day.
You can get the chart then, could you?
And later that night, Dr. Miraculous was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place.
Ah, that was you?
Oh, Apollo, that sound, it came from behind this door.
Someone's in there.
I break in, left through that window.
So you were the burglar.
That was you too?
If only
I had one more minute. If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart.
What? That's trespassing and brazen at that.
Oh, is it a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination.
admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh?
Instead of the death penalty, you will get the death penalty.
Yes. Phew. Dodged it.
Yes, I went to Clay that day to speak to the doctor. This girl's being girls.
We got a real girl bosser here.
Why that day? That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that charge would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. But the police didn't check the safe, did they?
Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, yeah? Kinda thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually.
I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later.
Later?
When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after, the 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way.
Why did Dr. Miraculous keep that chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it.
Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance.
Insurance?
My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. In any case, I didn't shoot him. I don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you?
You could have stolen it.
Could have. Is this some new definition of proof?
Well, we'll ask Walkie. He'll tell us.
Might I remind you this is a cross-examination? You might want to keep your basis theories to yourself.
He's right, isn't he? That Brad was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime.
Hold it!
Yeah, but... Well, what? You have nothing to say? This case is over. It was over the moment that Brad was seen in the park. What's the point in dragging it out any further? Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Marcus was shot in the temple or not.
Hold it!
Doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple.
Yes, we have heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness a crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet could have hit this right temple.
I get it now. I see the truth.
Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The Penny's guy was mistaken.
Objection!
But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
Then why don't you show us, Herr Farthead? Show you... what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, Penny's guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim?
But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple?
I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Waki Kitaki was standing at the killer mark. Where's the sticker at the witness mark? And of course, Paul Maractus was at the victim mark.
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim?
Someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place.
Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from?
Objection!
Hey, let me play here, bitch. It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Huh? No, not 2 HP! Well, these are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? No! Not the fictional health, please. No. Like so.
Double penalty!
That Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction? Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's epic Polnzar time. It's justice time. Are you sure, Polo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here.
Take that!
I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning.
Me when I'm standing about to kill someone. Mr. Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men.
Stop!
He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in this direction. The shot was fired. The victim was in the right temple.
Oh no! You mean he died?
Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand.
Order, order, order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Marcus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
Yeah, would someone do your fucking weight, bitch? Yeah, you won't even know the shit.
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand.
Can I prove that?
You want evidence that someone was in that stand?
I mean, I'm thinking the slippers, but the bowls? Ah, she was emptying them out in the clinic. Yeah.
I've got it right here.
Intriguing. Let's see what you got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in a noodle stand.
Take that!
Thoughts, Prosecutor Gavin?
We have a choice between heaven or hell. either our brains are damaged or our hair foreheads is. I wonder which it is.
Babo!
Well, because he just called me the R word indirectly.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry we're making too much sense game, okay? Fuck you.
But I guess we don't have that clue yet, so it's a bit ahead of time. Can I prove it then?
Yeah, the score is not too good right now, does it?
We can't. There's no correlation to the footprints yet, though.
I am dying. I'm gonna. I can't back out, so there has to be something. Can I look inside? I got it. Yeah? How are you using the touchscreen to shake the cart? Anyone in here?
Oh, hold on, I gotta shake it like that.
Come on, fall out, fucker. Aha! My trump card.
Was that bucket on there? I don't know, man. Well, you could like, yeah. Well, you like, you like unhinge the handle and then like, you know. It's quite easy to unhinge them, actually. It's easy.
You take apart the noodle stand and then you pull the bucket out. Is this proof? Wait, what the fuck else, you know? When in doubt, just ask yourself, what the fuck else, bro? They're killing me out of here, I can't save. They're killing me.
Take that!
Please. Don't call me a stupid idiot again. The Maractus Clinic. They've covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found. A slipper print was found at the scene, right next to the noodle stand. I'm glad Apollo's going for the evidence combo, because I feel like there's a lot of things we never alluded to. So, oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper, and let me tell you, you've got a pretty big toe. In other words, this is proof you were inside a noodle stand. My toe! My toe!
Objection!
Yeah, there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
You're very deaf this time. Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. The slipper wouldn't leave a trace on the cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the other? What if it was on the stand? What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
Are you stupid? That's just dumb. One more thing. I'm pretty confident in my dumbness. The noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. That's when the bowls come in. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. Huh? I think I figured out one other piece of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be...
Well, Mr. Justice, you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand?
I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear that space in that stand.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen El Dune's noodle stand.
Yes, and what about it?
We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday in the lobby of the Maractus Clinic.
A large quantity of noodle balls in the victim's clinic.
Mr. Aldun was very clear about those bowls.
No, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle balls were in there, too.
Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala.
Stop! You're making me look cringe.
I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies.
They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
Would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent.
Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale.
In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witnesses had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus.
More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale.
Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. Oh, there goes gravity. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself.
This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Yeah, that's the one part I can't figure out. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation.
So you try to get rid of the chart to save yourself.
I won't make excuses. And I did warn a good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brad got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score.
I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over.
Oh, the bracelet.
That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I didn't mean to push that button. That's where the... Stop! Fuck! I'm misclicking everything, bro.
Hold it!
Yes, I'm a clicker. What can I say? So did you go steal that chart? Were you listening? I said I asked him for it.
The victim was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have coerced him.
True, it would have been impossible without a pistol. What if she did have a pistol? I'll admit I wanted the chart, that much is true. My reason was simple. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hand.
Hold it!
Certainly would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say. Not only that, if the Kitakis had gotten that chart, I'd probably be with Dr. Maractus now, pulling that great noodle stand in the sky. It seems our witness was in a fix as well. Who would have wanted to die pulling a noodle stand? When I die, it will be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act. Can we be a little less morbid, please? This is getting gored by a telefrag. Just so you see, I needed that chart. Instantly gibbed. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand.
Hold it!
He didn't understand? He wouldn't listen to a word I was saying. The moment he saw me, he started to tremble. I thought, what a sad excuse for a man. Please don't smile like that anymore. It's creepy. He was practically delusional. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me.
Hold it!
They sent you? He thought the Kitakis had sent me to get the chart. Makes some sense. You are their son's fiance. Don't make me laugh. The Kitakis sent me? They don't play that way. If they'd known about that chart, they would have gone in there with Glenn's blazing. But I couldn't convince the trembling doctor otherwise. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him.
Hold it!
Guns Basil. That really was what all... Yabba gabba gabba goo. What were all those noodle bowls doing there? How should I know? There weren't any bowls when I went. I know that much. Why don't you let me be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright? I detect uncertainty there. This is my last chance. Apollo, any word from your bracelet? Yeah, actually. I felt it respond. I can see a thing. It's up to you, Apollo. Time to perceive the truth. Here comes justice! Guns, Brazil. Yo, the gun's on Steam now. Well, the real guns. Isn't that crazy? Anyways, it's the scarf.
Perceive! Confirm!
All I did was talk. And eat odd chip. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. Wait. Wait. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of self-advertising yourself. I have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. Twitch TV? What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Her habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth.
Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems when you recall what really happened in the office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. Hide Apollo's stupid superpower. It is a bit weird, like, yeah. I see you're blinking more often than usual. You're lying. I guess I am. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Miraculous Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened.
Take that!
What's that? You're touching your scarf again. The gotcha Psycho Zone is a bit weird compared to just a black background of Psyche locks. Yeah. It's like I'm making a wacky Kool-Aid flavor right now, bro. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken. There's a red splotch on the cord. Eh? Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiala, please remove your scarf. No! My secret powers! My demon form.
Objection!
Hey, can't ask that to a lady. This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yeah, we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes our scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing? Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. Judge W. No! No! You guys recognize that? That's Darth Vader. I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I? Miss Alita Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Miraculous Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But wait! Let's get a spring gang a hot dog. Look at the stab in the witness's neck. It looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night took a huge L. Was this witness specifically? You tried to threaten Dr. Miraculous and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Miraculous Clinic. No, the bird's flying off.
Order, order, order! Oh, will someone please tell me what really happened?
I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Miraculous.
Hey, calm down, lady.
That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you.
Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient.
We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me.
So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw.
But if I'm going
Down, I'll want some company. You!
What happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Paul Miraculous was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out.
Oh, shit. So he did the bow lifting and then hit her in there. So
You were the victim.
The red splotch on the cone was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And he claimed that I then snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I?
Oh.
It became a turtle.
Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the practice clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself.
I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now?
You bear some responsibility for events that ain't true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiara.
When did this happen? Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiara?
Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this, Objection! Check out my swick riff!
My sweek was a combination of sick and sweet. Not so fast. This party's just getting started.
This party's just getting started. Now we rock!
What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. But do you not have the stomach to go on the way?
Prosecutor Gavin?
The palm practice choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right, there's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Huh? Alita Tiala, half dead. Dr. Maractus pulling that stand. And a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand.
Unlimited penalty right now.
What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Rocky, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, our forehead, care to guess?
Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do?
Maybe you did think he killed Alita Tiala. I have evidence to show what he did next.
Do I show the bowls or do I show the stand?
Stand? Victim died pulling it. Otherwise, what else do we have? We got a car crash, we got a car accident. Could have drove his car around, that'd be embarrassing. Well, the only thing that could clue us up is the thing we talked about, where she was hiding in the stand. Although, not consciously.
But do we show the bowls or do we show the noodle stand? He took the bowls out to make space in the noodle stand. But do I have evidence to show what he did next? Did he put her body in the stand or did he take out the bowls of the stand? But I mean, both of these are related to the noodle stand. But this gotta be a double pathway answer. Like both work.
Take that!
Okay, thank you. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldune's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belong inside the stand? That stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy, or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah! Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Mr. Tiala. Mrs. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Objection!
Then let's think about it. Logically, the doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Walkie-Talkie?
Objection!
I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal his stand.
Objection!
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently, the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. But where exactly was the victim dragging the stand? In the garbage bin.
Take that!
There? That's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. The perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river. He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. Victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler, of penny snatching fame, walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts, in that instant, stop! Boom! This looks like a fucking WarioWare's booth moves animation. So I shot him? You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiara. Nice work. You mean, I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who was dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point on her forehead's hairs? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of a doctor's car. His car? That's right, the Maractus clinic that has that big garage. Oh man, I'm gonna pull Gavin so badly, dude. He just told me the reason why he couldn't take it.
And what's that? A green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If you wanted to carry a body, you would have used this car.
Yeah.
And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. In our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Oh, what an excellent counter-argument, Frog. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car.
Oh yes, I had nearly forgotten about it.
Afterward, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So, why didn't he use this beloved sports car,
Well, try driving a fucking sports car in a fucking park, bro.
She could have gone somewhere else, but
Checkmate. Much easier to drive a dual stand.
a glaring contradiction to be sure.
More glaring than your forehead. No, not my forehead. Why is he doing like Dan Hibiki with that animation? Order. Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body?
Is that a groan of surrender I hear?
Crap gum games are all the same.
Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days.
Everything I've learned?
Are we arguing that he had no reason to steal the stand when he stole the stand? You see, this is why this game stinks. Sounds like the excuse of someone without an answer.
Mr. Justice, this contradiction can cast up down your entire case.
Hold on, I know it's the panties, but it's gonna put me in the fucking
Wait, what if that's a double shot, huh? This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night.
I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus could use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiana. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple.
If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence? Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Wow! Let's see now. Panties! Again!
All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Well said, Trucy. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. The brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them?
Why, when they found in the car's exhaust pipe.
Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. You guys are smiling. Oh, cool. Me? That's kind of very cool. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Plug the exhaust and they won't run. How interesting! I'm so touched. While Miss Tiana and the doctor were, Miss Tiana and this doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into Maractus' garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start.
Sorry.
What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the newel stand. It was the next closest thing you could think of. I agree, bro.
Well said. Well, well, Miss Diana, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Oh, she went to heaven. Where am I? So dark, can't see. Cramped. The pain, my throat's burning.
What's your problem?
You, Doc, I know what you did.
Lucky?
You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man.
Wait, let me explain.
Fine, I'll give you your last request.
Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me.
No, you'll ruin everything. I have to stop him.
Just cease this, I want you to...
Good thing you left the gun on her. Oh, what if there's a piranha in the river? She might want to defend herself. As we all know, from Half-Life, you can shoot pistols underwater. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad.
There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand?
In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Miss Wesley Testickler. He wanted to use a public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped into that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you.
Not like you sucked ass. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing?
She's confessed to everything. We are processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think you already knew. Figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. You lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, Herr Forehead?
Herr Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty.
No! Shaking my damn head. Why is the girl the guilty person? Blah, blah.
Court is adjourned.
Oh, 6 hours? Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did. Somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. What I missed. Classic Koji. And he has you to thank.
Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes!
Good thing you started the case last week, huh? Yeah, it gotta fit perfectly. Well, I mean, it would have been like a 7-hour thing, which would still been fine. And now that Koji's here, we can play EDF. Hard to blame, I guess.
Give my Alita back! Stupid pointy-headed 20 with a death wish!
Enough, Walkie.
Mr. Kentucky. Big wins?
It's high time you open your eyes, Walkie.
What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you open yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman.
Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie.
I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out.
If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending?
Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Waki. Oh, Waki, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do?
Why to put me on the spot?
Huh? Who's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? The pennies! To pay for Little Plum's bloomers. Do I want sleep? Alright. Sure. All I want to lay it. All works out in the end, doesn't it? Ha 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 ha.
Take that!
Yeah, I'll totally sleep. Think about it, Wonky. Think about your condition. Huh? I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. Checking 1 hour, making sure you're really asleep. You're really asleep. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean you aren't really, are you?
I searched the globe and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. Dr. Styles, but it's an expensive procedure.
But, man, you got plenty of money already, don't you?
I won't use it.
Huh?
It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean.
What? Those were eyebrows. The biggest reveal of the game?
Please understand, Walkie.
Dad. Sugoi! Man, I see how it is, old man. How is you looking out for Waki? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit. I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My Waki.
Oh, it's as it should be.
Mr. Kitaki, I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes.
I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you.
Who? Me? Well, I don't think.
Someday, I'll make you one of our latest. The Kitaki Light Pie.
He's opening a pie shop.
So long. So long.
Fuck, that's.
So long. The Kitaki Light Pie.
That's what the voice I should have done. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? We make a good team. Don't just stand there. Let's get going. Huh. Why not? She did help me out. There's a few questions that still need answers.
Into the Spider-Verse.
Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Stupid old fuck. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldun. Salty noodles. Right. You gotta stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Orange special, all right. Please, anything but hell. What or?
Later, Apollo Justice was found dead with a kidney stone from the ramen saltiness.
He couldn't piss it out. All right, cool. Meow. Apparently I saw Caleb through that chapter too. It started like the elements started clicking together as I went on. So I'm sure I didn't see the rest of the game though, but I swear. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, it's cool to see, like, even if you know some pieces, it's cool to see like everything click together again. You saw every case. I'm sure you go into the dude, it's been like even more than 6 years more or something. Been a while, man. I was still thrilled. Turnabout Serenade. Let's get a little street preview. Let's rock! Can't wait for you to play Investigations and know all of it. We love you! It's him that said that. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs and for a special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for caring for the governors guilty as charged today. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. This is so cool. Us at the governor's concert. Wait, should we go till the crime happens or? Like, nothing happened. What do you guys think? It can't take too long till someone dies, right? Here's probably fine. I don't remember this, Grace. I want to see what. I want to see what happens, but you never know. It could be happening on the spot. That's what happens. True. All right. No, man, it's good. This is the beginning. Back. I don't want to save. No. But yes, I meant no. Don't save. Walk? Don't walk. Another motherfucker trying to kill me. Cool. Hold on. No, it was Ace Attorney 2 that had a case with Circus, right? This has nothing to do with the circus. I'm pretty sure I saw the beginning and then I didn't see the rest. Turnabout Big Top. I do recall this mystery woman, but the rest, I did not see this case. Turnabout Big Crap with like the clown and stuff. The clown at the circus. Look, man, Caleb's a good streamer. What can I say? If only he streams still. Sheesh. All he does is watch Peaches in secret. In secret? No. You play the mini games? Where? They said there'd be spoilers in the museum. I can't click there. Click right there. Yeah, in secret, because Peaches streams in the afternoon, so it's something Caleb can watch. So you can't catch my streams anymore. But Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and then select combo trials, and then select Phoenix Shrines. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. So are you too tired, Koji? Koji? He's already gone. What does that mean, bro? What? What does that mean? Are you like saying, yes, I'm going to sleep, or pushing you more buttons in bed? What does that mean? You know it's easy to say no. If you want to say no, man. Ain't food gonna stay up for like 2 hours anyway. You know how someone talks to you when you're tired and it's hard to say words? So we're playing EDF then? A little bit? Little segment, you know? Maybe we can just grind so we're prepared for next time. So it's like not an official progress stream. AKA I don't have to put it in the logs in the museum. Meow. Meow. Hold on. Before I stop. I gotta find that. Oh man, I don't know if it. I hope Caleb didn't delete all this shit, but when Caleb played Investigations, it was like some sound glitch. It was so fucking funny. I made a clip of it. Just want to play it on stream. Fuck! Caleb, boy! Edgeworth, what is it called? It was so funny because the sound was glitching. It was like the intro to the cooking TV show. And it was like, no, no, I love that clip so much. I don't know if he was like playing unlisted though, is the thing. I can't like, and you know how that stupid clip crap from Twitch is. Yeah, I have the clips from. Yeah, I think Caleb deleted his damn clips, bro. Oh, making you clip unsearchable. Oh man, that's shit was so funny, dude. That damn blasted Caleb. I don't know, man. It's annoying. Everyone will think I'm crazy when I talk about stuff because it doesn't exist anymore. Like the fucking mushroom bites video on YouTube. That doesn't exist anymore. Fucking mushroom bites. Fuck. Guess that's it. No more joke. Yeah. It was so funny, dude. It was like not only that, oh man, oh there's a clip where Caleb was playing Riven and you know, Caleb's a bit of a scaredy cat. And there was, you know, there's like full motion actors in that game. Or like green screen onto or something. What's this video? It was Luigi did it. Wasn't that? That was the. That's what happened in that circus case in Ace Attorney 2. Someone died and fell out the window or something. Spoilers. No, the clip is he was walking around. Then there's an event where a little girl appears and starts running away. It's like the most harmless little girl. Caleb just like there's this big ass yelp like ah. He gets scared of his life for his life. There's a little girl running away slowly. That's God, man. Fuck. Freaking Caleb. Not only that, but weren't we looking for something else from Caleb? And I had to ask him. I forgot. And I had to ask him through a YouTube comment, like what happened with that. It was, yeah. Mayor. Yeah, Lily's standing on my desk as per usual. What was it? I wanted to ask. There was. Oh yeah, the Ragnarok Online 2 video where he glitched through the floor. Where it prompted me to stream that game for a bit. I'm trying to replicate that, but it didn't happen. Ah, Caleb. Why always deleting your crap, man? I love you, man, but like, come on, bro. Hopefully, he listens to this stream as well. I know he watched Shadows of the Dam last week, over the weekend. Hopefully, he's watching this as well. And I'm gonna shun him. Why? This guy, stop deleting your crap, man. At least back him up. Bro. Anyways, I think we're playing EDF. Oh. Stop deleting your crap, you hear? Yeah, you heard him. You heard Tatters. Tatters is your friend, bro. You gotta stop deleting your crap. It's the funniest shit ever, man. Anyways, next Saturday, we continue into episode 3. Next Thursday, possibly more Dakapod Kingdom. If the others want to play, and more ADF. It's Friday, more Neopets. Are we gonna beat it? Who knows? Doesn't feel like there's much left, but no, never. I'm done with talk about Kingdom. Yeah, you're jealous of my gear, dude? You've played the game 16 times and yet I'm destroying you? Even with your sneaky tricks? Next week, we delete everything. I mean, that's probably the ending to the EDF DLC. Place Neopets the Darkest Fairies before the Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Yeah, 100%. Ain't no way I'm playing that shit. Gang? I'll probably play, the fuck's the name? The dog shit. SMT tactics game. That's Scott always talks about. I'll probably play that before I fail a Fire Emblem game. You can mark my words for that. Which means I'll never do that. I really gotta pee. Well, I gotta shit, so. Mimi, imagine Tensei. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, well, yeah. So I will do a little extra stream for people that want sleeping aid. This stream cutoff is going on too long. We'll play a deal for 2 hours. You should play Fire Emblem Dignified Soul ROM hack for GBA. How about... How about this, huh? That was you getting beat up by Luigi.